Seems like we probably need to get our total Steam game time of Brotato over 1,000 hours before we stop playing it for another hiatus and get involved in something else, right? Kinda seems like it. But hello, greetings. We are live. Figured I'd just chill with some more Brotato, see if we can climb back up at our purgatory streaks here. In theory, in these earlier parts of the streak, I would like to play faster than I usually do. In practice, who knows, probably not, but I'm not very good at playing, like, moderately faster most of the time, but that would be ideal if I could make these runs a little bit quicker than our normal, but we'll see, It'll be, we always got the comfy playlist background regardless, but Discord, I posted a poll for what we're playing next stream, what non-Brotato game we're playing next stream. So hop over there if you'd like to let your voice be heard. But otherwise, yeah, we lost on Diver last time, so died at a 15 streak. I guess I could bring that up on stream, might as well. Tried to get the massive healing from Moth, but that was still incorrect for a horde wave. Just get too swarmed in the middle, gotta hide in the corner. Alas. But still a good lesson learned. Let's hop over to Sailor on the Abyss. This is set. We lost our last 30+ streak to Sailor, I believe, if I am recalling correctly. Alright. What do we got? Blunderbuss. A cool weapon, not necessarily as good on Sailor as such, but that's okay. Sailor's got a bunch of curse and does more damage against cursed enemies with their naval weapons, and they don't harvest. And they have the knight weirdness of tier 2+ weapons only. And they're, you know, they're fine. They're not great, but they're fine. Nope. There we go. Good. good. I mean, blunderbusses do crit okay at higher tiers. It's $2. I will take that for $2. Okay, we've got Horde and then Elite. Hello, Zidane. Luck seems fine. Let's go with Luck. We don't value duct tape highly enough. Like, the minus max HP is pretty bad at this juncture. Alright, is this just better as one? Well, it's probably not better as one purple because the extra damage doesn't matter this early. It's like similar or even better DPS if it's one purple. It's just we need it spread out. I'd rather have some other naval weapons here, but I will take the additional blunderbuss as it shows up. Hello, Dalek. Broken Mouth, probably decent. It's not like we're finding fertilizer. We could still find bags or luck or what have you, though. Big shrug here. I'm probably supposed to roll one more time because the tier 2 weapons are more expensive. We missed anyway. Sadness. Alright, moving on. Yeah, you know, those can be rough habits for sure. And now when I pick up 2 materials at once, we do actually get value out of it from having 2 blunderbusses. I don't necessarily mind having 2. We probably don't want more than 2, though. Long term, 2 armor. Not going to be turning that down. A harpoon gun. I need a trident for the horde wave. But do we want this for now? Kind of. Material pickups only resets a single blunderbuss. That is correct. I won't be able to buy a naval weapon here anyway. I might as well buy the coupon now. And then are we locking this? So harpoon gun excels if we're building a bunch of melee damage. It's gonna be a long time before we're building much melee damage, probably. So I think I'm supposed to pass it for now. And I don't know about more blunderbusses. I want a trident. Definitely a trident is what I want. I also need to remember I've got bands. Purple blunderbuss is a fantastic weapon. It's just give me it to later. Okay. Now we are, in fact, talking all the way to the bank. Cursed Trident. There we go. I mean, I don't exactly want it. It's blue at level 3. Like, it is actual value here. It starts becoming enough crit that it actually opens up tentacle or things like that to be useful. I don't think I was supposed to lock one of the other ones. They don't actually help me that much, and they cost a lot of money. I should spend some more money looking for Trident, which is incredibly important. Like, another wave or two, if I'm not finding one, then yeah, we have to settle, but like 2 blunderbusses will carry me for another wave just fine, even if I don't get anything else. Hello, the Walloper. It is okay. Alright, Instinct. Oh. That's interesting. Probably not. Probably not. We just keep we're getting all these blue level ups, so they're pretty appealing, but speed, luck, armor, HP, attack speed. Well, attack speed is weird too. That is the downside of Blunderbuss, so you have weird stat situations, but damage percent's also okay. That said, it is still blue at this point of the game. We'll get a better blue. I mean, it's not unheard of. We can get a purple instead. Sure, we've got the Horde Wave first and the Lemonade already locked. I mean, I would like 2 purple Blunderbusses, probably. That's fine. That's fine. Nope, walked into that. Trying to stay coy and failing. Two armors, 2 armor. 5% damage. Not locking any of that. Are we combining? Yeah, probably. That's another curse goblin. Luck looks good. Another coupon looks good. Fish hook. If it curses. The Blunderbuss dance could be an interesting one. Could have had the next level up if I picked up materials a little bit better there. More luck is fine. Okay, okay. Looks good to me. Anchor. Anchor does suck. I at least make it cheaper in Balance Bond. It's 2 HP from the jelly as well. I don't mind an alien tongue. Alright, the damage up on purple doesn't matter enough yet. It's getting close. Like, it matters some for wave 7. It'll matter more for wave 8 and 9. Hello, Daybreak. That seems acceptable. We can try to curse this at least. That seems good enough to me. Oh god. Was not prepared for the cursed walrus slam into my face. I was too busy vibing. Greetings, J. Barlack. Yeah, but there's been many dances in the history of the streams, you know. We do have an acid locked. This is level 9. 6 HP is fine. Attack speed continues to be a little weird. I'm not gonna turn down 3 armor. Alright. Cannot ban the revolver. We've got enough HP that this is not terribly important. The jelly doing pretty good work here. I can't roll to lock anything if I buy this now. I could leave it locked for another wave. Technically Xenon, although, like, arguably it's a nerf. Items that only give dodge now do show up in Sailor's item pool in the shop. But to make that make a little more sense, they at least can get 25 dodge instead of 20. That also just fits better with their other numbers, because they start with like negative 25% damage and 25 curse. So then they could all be 25s. Yeah, the, well, what was called the banned item system before bans were introduced, so we are now calling it the restricted item system. Is roughly meant to make it so items that are worthless for characters never show up in the shop for them. And there's some wiggle room with what counts as worthless and some disagreement and stuff, and I mostly want more stuff in the restricted list than the vanilla game has, but given the kind of logic behind it, I don't think items are as worthless on, like dodges is worthless on Sailor as it needs to be for them not to show up in their item pool. I don't think we've got a last one for the remaining quarter, alas. Like, tier 2 is 25 if you really work at it. You can make that be like 25 somehow. Do I want to try to curse this? I don't. That's cute. It is cursed, although it isn't actually very well cursed. I feel like I'm actually gonna skip that. We've ended up with enough crit that I can try to curse this. That's probably a mistake. I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, We will take that cursed, I think. And I am not banning anything. Do I want... Like, I've got 30 luck already. I could ban a blue if I've got 30 luck already and I've got this many bans just sitting idle. I suppose that's fair. You know, it's a really lackluster curse for sure. Doesn't get too much worse than that. It does get worse than that, but only barely. Take out the tree before the loot goblin, so we have better odds of getting a crate from the tree. That way. The freaking, like, the poor anchor sometimes just swinging into nothing. Yep. Sure. 8% damage is okay. No, it's not logarithmic. It's linear, but it goes up naturally every wave anyway, and there are hard caps. So even with 1,000,000 luck, you're still most likely to see white tier stuff. The wiki page on shops is probably your best bet for seeing a nice that has like nice charts with examples at like 0, 50, and 100 luck and stuff on it. But yeah, the caps are a big part of why luck's impact on rarity is less than most people think it is. And also less than we used to think it is, because people misinterpreted the code in the past. And then, I think it was me, it might have been someone else, happened to notice, like, wait, this doesn't seem... Because I was probably changing something with luck in the balance mod, and so I'm messing with the luck code. It's like, wait, this doesn't... I don't think this works the way it says it does. So they updated all the wiki charts. Yeah, fine. Damage percent's fine. Alright, neither of these curse, so we probably don't want them. We'll just take a spyglass. That seems fine. These are both fine still. I got some pickup range already. Like, they're both fine, but like we can find curse stuff. I've got a bunch of curse and we've got a fishhook, so I should just be looking more aggressively for curse stuff. Take good items and cursed items. Should be mostly what we're looking at. But then like we might also be playful and be like, well, but maybe I want a rat though. But maybe I want another weapon, though. Best you can do is another fishhook. I mean, fair enough. Am I locking a metal detector? Am I locking duct tape? No to the duct tape. That's probably good enough if it curses. Like, I'm like, do I want a sniper gun if it curses? I mean, it's playful. I don't think it's actually good. The difference is disparate enough. There's a lot of material drops in this wave, though. So I think we're still probably better off keeping the blunderbusses separate. But like, I need I need at least one more trident, please. That would be good. Nah, I don't got time to like screw around trying to curse the other fishhook. Is how I'm feeling about it. I don't want to be locking things too aggressively here. I need to find more weapons. The one thing on this wave that the anchor cares about. I guess I could have let some slashers spawn so that the anchor could have hit them too, perhaps. Yes, more crit. Fair enough. Don't mind 6 speed. Probably just don't mind 6 speed. Could have taken 3 lifesteal there. I don't actually have any crit synergy here. Mm. 12% damage looks good. Interesting. I don't have enough money, or I have too much money, I should say, to sit on these, I think. Probably just sit on neither. And that we just buy directly. Zippification, salutations. I mean... Was the Horde Wave we lost on that, on the PB with Sailor on 15? Yeah, okay. It's like, I don't think it was an early Horde Wave. I think we're less afraid of that. Oh, I don't know if you saw Daybreak. I did actually implement your suggestion for Candy Bag and Balance Mod. It won't hit stats that are considered worthless for the character. So, like, it won't give Ghost Armor, for example. Do I want another Cursed Small Fish? I mean, yeah, probably. Everything's dead. Potentially leaving the loot goblin alive for a second to at least try to kill a tree or two first. I mean, I suppose at some point I could do the math and like figure out if that matters like any real amount or not, but it's a fun little mini game to try for, so I think I don't care how useful it is. It's at least it's more than 0 useful, so I mean, Ball and Chain's gotta be great, right? Yeah. We did curse at least something. We may have a pile of lifesteal incoming. That's 3 lifesteal. And I do have a real amount of armor already. You know what? Sure. I don't know if I've got enough weapons attack speed is good for. I think I should roll for like armor or maybe speed here. HP would also be good. Percent damage is high enough, I don't need to take that just yet. Okay, we cursed the candy bag and the fish hook. Do I want to buy these? Do I want to lock them? Do I want to ban them? I should look for some more weapons. Not you. Injections... Not that good right now, actually. Yeah, we've got a spyglass. Let's keep looking. There we go. Delicious cursed trident. Now the question is if I would like this separated or combined. I could sell the anchor too. Just disrespect anchor that much. Should at least be good going into the elites later, hopefully, maybe. Oh, you know what I should do? I should combine this trident because this is a worse curse, so let's re-roll that curse to try to get that one to be higher. I get a free roll if I ban all of these. Sure. Got one extra consumable healing. If it curses. I mean, you probably gotta. Do you gotta? Our weapons should be fine, right? Therefore, you gotta. Would like another trident though, but I did just you gotta something kind of expensive, so next wave could actually be a problem because of that. But we'll see how big of a problem it is. We are fresh. We're not on a deep streak. It's okay. I've got 4 elemental. This is $11. Okay. I'm not. No. 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 Max HP, maybe? Well, that's the wrong amount. I guess percent damage it is. I mean, if this is uncursed, do I even want it right now? I mean, I wouldn't probably be able to afford a trident anyway. Captain Sword is naval. Captain Sword is naval. I should have probably bought Captain Sword. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to, I wanted to switch to Curse. There we go. Those Curse enemies have a lot more health. Although then we've got our damage multiplier. Yeah, so I shouldn't really be looking at that too much anyway. Try to gauge like how often this matters, if I should just keep it locked for another win. Like, sometimes. It matters sometimes. I guess sometimes is more than no times. Alright, we got 2 rage ups from the candy bag. Good work, candy bag. Ow. Yeah, no big deal on the first one here. Quite profitable. Sure, bunny's good. Yeah. HP regen's still not negative. So it's at 66, right? Wherever it is. Although I don't actually know if that has a hidden fraction or not. I'm mostly just like loosely trying to think if there's any like special points that would be unusually increased more than normal there. They do indeed, Xenon, yep. That's fine, that's fine, we'll just take that. Alright, we got a Captain Sword, we got a Cursed Jelly Shield. I mean, the Anchor's cursed and the Elites are coming up. Like, I guess. Would I like a feather? Not really. Oh. Right. I don't have 2 bands left. I kind of want the opposite of this, but I guess I've got enough healing that I buy this right now. Lucky Charm is somewhat tempting, but Cursed Harpoon Gun. We're a menagerie that mostly cares about damage percent rather than flat damage for a change, so I think that's still probably incorrect, although it's impact against elites is definitely cute too. And this is the wrong tier of Blunderbuss now. Okay, well, fair enough. If you insist. Like, the coral's fine too, but I want, like, actual HP ideally. I could just buy this. But we've got so much fishhook action. It's time to greed the fishhooks all the way to the bank. Nice armor up. Good work, candy bag. Yeah, probably need HP from my level up. The barnacle, we can get at least 6, or excuse me, at least 8. Most likely. I thought about letting the Stargazer do their hyperbolic time dance, but I don't really want to deal with it. I mean, we're Sailor. I could deal with a cursed monstrosity. It would be fine. They would die very quickly. Would I like a little bit more crit? I don't know. It does hurt my blunderbusses, but does help my scared sausage. You get some interesting numbers here with a cursed particle. With a like 83 range. No, that's the wrong amount of HP. Okay, well, I mean, that's the right amount of armor. Fair enough. The wrong one cursed. Hello, Gotron. Thanks for 130 frickin' months. Nonsense numbers. I mean, fine. I'm gonna just say no to Anchor. It's a lot of XP gain, but like, I need HP. And I mean, that kind of gives HP, and I've got a barnacle. It's actually really good, but like, I guess late game stuff does enough damage that I might be afraid of it. And I'm probably not going to find much to improve my situation right now. I can log it. Fine. You are a legal purchase. Not quite what I'm looking for, though. Alright, fine. I will buy a goat skull. Sharp bullet? Nah. Take a sip. So the question is, are we better off having this anchor or selling it so that the captain's sword does 96 more damage? Does like 150 more damage thereabouts. If we didn't lose the 2 HP from the jelly, that might be correct, but my HP is too low. I think I need the HP, and the anchor should still be quite good against the elite, right? It should be. The anchor should mean we're okay to kill the elite, right? Right? Yeah. Although not if I just get bodied by everything. Let's be a little bit more careful here. Not the cleanest elite fight, but you know, we've got 24 armor and I hid next to my gardens. It was okay. We simply need to find a cursed stone skin. Look, I've got time. It'll be fine. Sure. Okay. Alright. That doesn't look like HP. That doesn't look like HP. That doesn't... Excuse me? Nope. Okay, there we go. 14 HP. Hook me up. Absolutely. Much better. Okay. I've got a million rerolls, so let's find something else cool to lock. Here's something else cool to lock. Oh, I forgot to check, well, we can check everything else. Captain Sword 14k, Red Blunderbuss 19k, Anchor 5k, Trident's about 10k. Anchor. Peacock. Like, I could add to my 173 XP gain. I mean, probably, right? I mean, I guess, if it curses. Because we found that HP level up anyway. Like, that's a cursed purple anchor. It's not like my curse that it's scaling its damage off of is low. And it is buffed in the balance mod and still performing like this. Although part of that buff is just making it cheaper. To be fair. My sheep friend. I will restore you, buddy. Okay, you didn't last very long. I don't have time to restore you again, sorry. Would I like 5 crit? I don't know, I guess. Six regen. I almost want the dodge, weirdly. Because I've got 24 armor. I think regen and HP are probably better, though. Spike Shield also costs more in balance mod. It needs probably further nerfs than that, but I have at least increased its cost a little bit for now. Look, I don't have a tentacle or a hunting trophy or anything, and it's already wave 15. I think we're passing. Yeah, give me the speed. Can't buy both, so I'll buy the cheaper thing. Give me more flexibility. Do I even want this? I'm just like, it's cursed wisdom. I do want it, right? Like, maybe not, though. Does it matter? Like, I do enough damage. Maybe I don't actually want that. Alright. Moving on. Got 21 engineering? Huh. That probably makes sense. I'm not gonna figure out if it actually does. Blunderbuss is OP. Hello, Iron Furnace. So at this point, am I just keeping the anchor to test and see, like, if on, like, wave 20 that ends right after I kill the bosses, if its damage will look comparable or anything? And, Pumpkin looks good just because Blunderbuss is that good. Range would help anchor and the Blunderbusses. Sure. More armor. 3 more luck. You know what? I should have let the Stargazer gestate. Should have is a strong expression. I can, and it's like probably mildly beneficial to do so. Oh, I was trying to get into position to take it out as it spawned, but took it out beforehand. But we got one over here. Okay. Like they are gonna die that fast, so. Also, we got a bunch of cursed goblins to take out here. HP. Catling gun, yeah? Sure. Okay, fine. Yes. Blip, blip, blip. It was at least not too far behind my worst trident. How good is the curse on the anchor, by the way? Not that I have anchor's numbers terribly memorized. Oh, also anchor is bad at critting, and we happen to have had more crit than normal, so that's at least one reason it's a little worse than expected. But like, oh wait, it actually beat the captain's sword that way for some reason. That's kind of funny. Good work, Anchor. Or bad work, Captain Sword. Probably more accurate, but you know. Damage percent's now 114. I guess I don't need this ritual. Engineering's 28 and this is cursed? Why not? Yeah, I mean, we got 1 engineering from book, but like we got 10 from diploma, as mentioned. We got however many from alloy. I forget if it's 3 or 5. And then we, of course, just took the nail for 7 more, but the conversation was for the context of the nail value. Leave my friend alone! I shouldn't have revived it. It made it so the enemies ran away from me. Fine, I'll take a Calm. Yes, I'll take a Kraken's Eye. My stat line looks like this now. Fine, give me the dodge. There's the stone scope. I kind of want to lock it, but I think it's correct to take it now, just because cursed enemies can do so much damage. 2,000 on the anchor? Come on, anchor. 2,000? The Captain's Sword doesn't have much range either, and it pulled 8,000. I mean, it is red tier, to be fair, and more expensive, but yeah, I'll just buy that now. That's fine. Lots of cursed blue tridents about. Yeah, one more. How did Catling do last wave? Oh, 5k, okay. It doesn't, Actually, wait, I guess, it probably does, right? It gets my bonus. Oh, no, it's with naval weapons, specifically. Sorry. But I was just thinking, Catling does get my nail bonus, though. It does scale with 32% engineering, which is a relevant increase to its damage. Sausages not doing much, which is not surprising. Things are mostly dead. We do have some pity, even. Balance mod increases the HP of elites on this wave, by the way. Alright, we'll let that one spawn. If I can. Yeah. Like, give me that net, like, what, like 3 materials on average or so? Just big money value. You didn't notice that elite had HP. Fair. Seems like a good time for Ashes. It's about the time that attack speed matters, because other weapons care about it and Blunderbuss doesn't. Sure. How about this 19 speed that's also worth 38% damage? You know what? Sure. Give me the red range. Why not? Sure. I do have 16 dodge. I mean, I guess, like, sure. Oh, hey, more dodge to go with it. Sure. A little more armor, that's more HP. Alright, well, just let the scapegoat perish so that it stops distracting the enemies from the wood chipper here. Be curious to look at the Catling versus Laser Gun a little bit here. Like, the Catling gets the benefit of the nail, but we have more engineering, and the laser turret is cursed. Nah. Sure. Gotta go fast. Okay, I mean, I guess I'm buying the hoodie. Fair enough. Oh, the hoodie didn't even curse. That's still a lot of attack speed. And it turns out we have some range to burn. It's probably okay. This did 84,000 damage, by the way. Sailor is one of the characters that the damage numbers will end up looking a little silly, but... Like, you cannot compare these damage numbers to a normal character, but you can compare them against each other and say, Anchor, what the hell are you doing? You are still allowed to do that. Sure. Okay, almost 10k on the laser turret. Beating out the Anchor, anyway. And I can't even say, like, oh, well, it's cursed. The Anchor's also cursed. 9k on the Catling. Okay, that seems pretty reasonable given the curse status and the nail status. Probably like supposed to buy. Alright, fine, whatever. Just buy this and I can't buy anything else and move on. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Laser gun at 480 damage in that last wave. Kelly got more. Anything else? So we got 150 on the spyglass. We got 225 on the bag. 3 healing on the goblet. We did not spend time injured anymore. Okay, we got 4k on the uncursed blunderbuss. We got 8.7 on the cursed blunderbuss. We've got about 10 on the tridents. Barely beating them, the anchor. In the, like, freaking... How is it still only barely? It was like a 7-second wave. Anchor's only job is to kill elites. It does... And 23,000 on the captain's sword. Good stuff. Just no, why'd it go over there? To some extent, this is just rapidly like scrolling down the stats for posterity. If I ever wanted to analyze something after the fact, that's now enshrined in the VOD here. Three-fourths of my damage is overkill. That sounds about right. I guess like that was an important note. Like the early game was not utterly free. It was only free after the horde wave, basically. Anchor at 175 range is the amount of range it should have, I feel like. That seems like where it should be. It's not at 150. If it's at 150, I would bump it to 175, but... You can always, obviously, make it attack faster, and it's, like, way better, but then it's just more similar to other weapons, and, like, trying to let it be its own unique spot. It might need to be, made even cheaper, too. I'll have to double-check what the prices are at again, but... Alright, we've got Ogre. Ogre is the Hulk Smash character. Okay, reset. We don't currently do 1,000,000 damage. We smash things. We've got a brick. Brick's fun. Things explode when they are smashed hard enough. Okay, no more Blunderbuss dance, just like all a bunch of resetting. Although we do still have some slow attacks that have some similarities with the Blunderbuss dance. I mean, Brick random, even if it breaks on wave 1 with Jack or Buccaneer, you're still in pretty good shape, right? But for others, it could be an issue. Okay, so normal situation. Harvesting, good. We've got double horde wave, so luck probably pretty good. Speed is not bad. I'm gonna try one more roll. We missed. Well, no, we didn't miss. We got luck. We missed on harvesting, but hitting on luck is still good. Spoon. But yeah, like I know the doesn't break on wave 1 is kind of a weird special case, but it just seems like it makes things more fun for the most part. Like it's a little bit of a story. It's like, oh, it broke exactly like on my first attack or whatever, but that story is still fairly shallow. So I think losing the possibility of that story is fine. Defective steroids is pretty good. So the question is if it's time for the era of Spoon. Spoon also scales with my HP, so that's just kind of natural value here. I think we take the Spoon. That seems good. Is Duck worth locking? Yeah, that's unnecessarily specific at that point. Like, I mean, it's... I don't think that is different in any of the current characters, right? It would need to be a mod character for you to have more than one. Or I guess, does Engineer, are they allowed to start with Brick and Vanilla? And then they would have 2 weapons? But then, of course, like, there's other things that are not weapons, but can work like weapons, like Lich's passive or Lucky's passive or whatever, that could still potentially kill things without a weapon. Yeah. I guess Lich would be better for that than Lucky there. Because something needs to die first before Lucky can do anything. Lich's just needs to take damage. I think locking Lost Duck there is pretty reasonable, but I don't want to, because maybe I could find something like Fertilizer. Was, like, literally what I was thinking. Liches get stitches, and then those stitches tear apart, and you get more stitches, and every time those stitches tear apart, someone takes damage, because it's really uncomfortable to look at. Hello, Zerg. Oh, also, I shouldn't be surprised we've got double horde. We're Ogre. That's actually guaranteed. Like, don't... I mean, there's no part of the game I'm afraid of. I'm Ogre, so it doesn't matter too much whether, like, I'll not buy it until next wave. There's something here. In my head, I'm still getting reloads on picking up materials. We spent too long in Blunderbuss Town. Alright, I mean, sure. It does mean buying this fertilizer now is less important, but we still do it, I think. Because I can still get all of that. And lock some more, for that matter. No, no Redzilla here, I don't think. It does scale off of HP, but poorly. I need to leave these slots open to find sausage as well here. Oh, oh. It didn't pick up enough. Pick up enough? Okay, okay. Okay. It's aggressive. That would have been a really embarrassing way to die, but instead it's loads of money. Little luck's fine. A little more harvesting's fine. Dynamite's pretty cool. Jelly's more HP. It seems fine to me. It is an early metal detector. But probably not. I could lock both of these just to ban. I don't think I'm going to. I do need some speed at some point here. We got HP from the blunt set though. Or yeah. Like how fast that lamprey exploded. That was nice. Decisions. No. Curse bad. Okay. Not decision. Just acknowledge the simple truth. Because cursed enemies have more health and more health enemies don't explode. Looks like we probably want harvesting luck
64.
I feel like that's a real, well, I don't know what I expected moment. About 2 armor. 2 armor looks good. We could do better. He's purple, it's only level 6. one bonus point if anyone, in fact, two bonus points if anyone knows what game that's from. That sound clip that just played. Or does it say, I might already say on the spreadsheet, I forget if I included that or not. Sometimes I do, sometimes I leave it as a mystery. Purple just doubles again, so it's 10, 30, 60, 120. Okay, I left it as a mystery. Very good. It is not from a sports game. That is a reasonable guess. It's... Well, depending on how far you stretch the definition of sports, it is from a sports game. If we want a bigger hint there, that's a playful hint. Rock. Skull. Barricade. It is not a Nintendo 64 game. Completely reasonable as well. At least I don't think it was. I am not familiar with it on any consoles. I am only familiar with it on PC. Don't think I roll again. And Gears as well, certainly. Let's see. You could say it would not be necessarily wrong to say that it's from a long-run series that includes some major IP. Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess. Kind of weird, but fair enough.
Oh no.
That one definitely needed to be added. But yeah, the IPs include like Star Wars. That you could say that the 64 sound clip game is part of the same series. Like, not exactly, but again, depends on how far you stretch it. A non-DOS, non-modern PC game. Kinda just want to buy the brick. It's not actually worth buying the brick, particularly, but... We'll hold off on the broken mouth. I need more weapons, and I need to keep looking for sources of burn. The oh no, of course, from Luck Be a Landlord. Ow. We did kill one cursed goblin with explosions last wave, sadly. You really want a spoon that is too big, Zergling? Different, potentially earlier days of internet, even, yes. Very distinct, though. As some of us old folks know. I kind of want this dodge. Do I want this dodge? It's 9? Yeah, alright. I mean, everything scales with the HP. Just give me more HP. Small fish, great for Ogre. And then immediately Acid's like, well, you like HP, don't you? I don't know if any of them are specifically walrus related. Let's see. I guess there's one sound effect that can play that is maybe indirectly walrus related, but it's not actually one of the cheers, it's for something else. Trying to think. At least I think there's a, I think Walrus says the line that I'm thinking of. Farewell, Walrus. I mean, that can be the sound of the player being hit by a walrus charging at them, perhaps. Cheers, Circling. More dodge is a legal action. I should really, like, fix my speed or something, though, huh? Yeah, let's do that. Armor, of course, would have been great, too. Tree, okay. Gecko is legal, but not important. How do we feel about Wave 9 Peacock? I'm not very good at not taking damage right now. I guess I got some speed now. It's a very squishy sound. Yes, that is the kind of splat from Deltarune, kind of Lancer associated, I guess, but not Lancer exclusive. think Peacock is unnecessarily greedy. Yes! Blaze Bander, that's what we're looking for. Everything is comfy now. Like, this is an early fledge, it's a lot of lifesteal. Oh, and the Blaze Bander lifesteals too, so even though it hurts HP, it's probably still worth it. Feels like a little questionable, but probably worth it. I mean, the Peacock could have been combined with a brick breaking. That would have been cute. For that price, yeah. Wait. That's an always crit. Yes. Okay, I'll take it. Sure? Sure. No. Maybe. 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 Roll for HP, damage, percent, dodge, armor, speed, though? I want all of those more? Doing what you must because you can. That is a NES game. One of my all-time favorite NES games, but one that is quite obscure. And that is the sound when the thief Don Pan has tricked you with his disguise. Blaze Bander, what are you doing? Blaze Bander just staring there while the big egg layers just going about their business. I should let the egg layer lay an egg. That's greedy. That's how we get more value. Oh, I see a friend. Oh. Alright, I'll take that one maybe instead of the one I have locked. That says HP on it. I'm gonna take it. 9 dodge, I'm gonna take it. 8% damage. I'm gonna take it. Like, do I now ban this other? I've only got one ban. It's interesting, like, I almost actively want negative engineering so they do less damage, so things stay on fire longer, so that I can then hit them with the spoons. But yes, obscure as the game the 140 sound effect is from, we have actually played it on stream before, I think. Multiplayer. Hello, cool guy, dude. Yeah, 100 World Story is a competitive RPG. If you're familiar with like Dokapon Kingdom, it's basically the precursor to that, but notably runs of it take like 2.5 hours instead of 500 hours. Sure. Bonk dog. They explode. Sure. Okay, I'll take all of that. There's also one modern remake that I know of called Heartwood Heroes. That's also pretty good. Works with Steam Remote Play. Made by the developer of EG and Princess Remedy. But, like, it's not a, like, ultra deep experience or whatever, but there's just enough, like, strategic choices to keep things interesting, and then it's, kind of, silly in a, engaging way on top of that, basically. It's, also relatively unique kind of core gameplay loop. I mean, does that matter with the spoons? Not really. Where, you know, you're trying to have, like, the most XP and gold value of items, and you do that doing, you know, various quests, and you can potentially attack other players. You can I think the way like it was theoretically meant to be played is that like the cooperative stuff was kind of meant to be voluntary on both sides, because you'd be playing in person and like you'd like agree to party up to attack a bigger enemy and stuff like that. But I think it actually adds an interesting dynamic that you can do that like just if you want to, right? Like someone is going after fighting like the big bad like dragon or whatever, and you might be like weak enough that you definitely couldn't take it on yourself, but you're just gonna hop in that fight too, so that you also get credit for the kill and stuff like that. So there's some kind of fun little dynamics like that. I'll skip it. I'll take it at that price. I will take it at that price. Give me that speed. Give me that armor. Alien Baby's probably worth it. Is it? Maybe not. Sort of. It's interesting. Best with an actual full set of for humans, but yeah, people wanted to either play 100 World Story or Heartwood Heroes on Discord at some point. Yeah, I would be down. Like, Alien Baby's fine. I would definitely take it from my crate, but I think we don't take it right now. I'd rather look for, like, more weapon upgrades and stuff. Do I want this brick? It's pretty whatever. Cost 38 to give me 36 value approximately, counting the XP. What favoritism? Deltarune's a good game and it has good clips. What can I say? And there's also that, like, the really short ones all are the only ones, like, appropriate for the really low end or whatever, so. Lovely lure. I should have checked Bonk Dog damage and stuff, but I was also meaning to watch if Bonk Dog can cause an explosion, an ogre explosion, since they kind of count as weapons in a lot of ways. Dang it, I don't think the gobbler got fed. I was staying as far away as I could, but they were very on fire. Ooh, third one. I guess we take 2 fish hooks. Thank you for the Lancer laugh, Toasted saying. Mildly aggressive, yes. Either way, I'll take the dodge. Piggy Bank's a little cute. Saltwater's okay, but nah. Treasure map before the first horde is probably a legal game action. Especially when the whole horde is going to explode! Whole horde, apparently including the cursed goblins, but what you gonna do? Yes, missile's great. More HP regen sounds pretty good. More of any of these sounds pretty good. Armor. Bonk Dog did 20 or 33. That's more than my weapons did. But of course, like, it's complicated because my weapons are just exploding things because my explosions did 17,000 that way. Yeah, give me a red. Landmine's still not any good, probably. In reduced enemy speed, does that... I think that hurts their ability to group up a little bit. Not significantly, but just enough that I'm like, eh. Oh, I've got double frickin' thingamabobbers, fish hooks now, don't I, huh? Okay, good enough. We'll see if things start getting cursed enough that it makes it harder to mass explode things, but if they do, we'll have some tricks of our own, so it should be fine. Like, I don't think I take the full price fish hooks, but just 2 fish hooks in a crate back to back seems good. Hard to turn that down. Sure. Sure. No. You can see why I felt some of these sound effects needed to be on the list. It's fine. Cursed cake is what we got. Sure. You know what? Sure. Oh god. Don't just stare at chat while walking into the walrus. Especially when chat is rooting for the walrus. Can't let chat have that satisfaction now. Although I wonder if this wave is actually harder than 15 on Ogre, since the horde waves are explosion galore. So they are kinda extra easy on Ogre, mostly. Oh, we missed level 20. That is a cursed Sif's relic. Nah. Sure. Really wants me to have this nail. I don't think I want the nail. We got 3 fish hooks now. Alright. Not so strong, I should probably be playing with my wrong hand while taking a sip, but it's fine. Lovely explosions. Yeah, that one. There you go. That's what you want. The one that ripples. Yes, those ones ripple through the entire map. That's what Ogre's about. $800 cash money dollars. Hey, Stone Skin, don't mind if I do. Yeah, give me some more dodge. Yeah, give me some more dodge. Do I just buy this or do I try to get it cursed? I think I just buy it with this much money. Robot arm. Captain's sword. No. Weird ghost. We got 30 HP regen. Make it spicy. We can take one of those. That did make me jump. Queen jump scare indeed. Cheers, like, thank you for continuing to explore the mystery. Tried to make them good ones. No? Like, maybe, but no? But also maybe, because I have all the other stats. Like, this kind of feels like we're wave 18 or 19 or something, like, looking at my stat line here. I guess we don't have any speed? I mean, we don't have attack speed, but we don't need no attack speed. Fine, I guess. We did get a cursed bomb. Big aura. Do I even want the weird food? Probably not, huh? I could take a hammer. I could lock this brick to make sure our other brick finally breaks. And then we'll have this brick cursed and it'll be sad. Just Doc Moth and Sad Tomato, very good friends. Two great tastes that taste great together. That is a chonky aura size. It still doesn't hit those corners for Horde Waves, I guess, but... Nice snipe of the tree on the left side with that explosion. No. Okay, that was meant to be a little bit less loud than that, probably, but obviously that one needed to be on the list. And, I mean, it has been break time for a while, and I haven't finished this run yet, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll take an onion. I'll take a sausage. Yeah, 9 speed's fine. Oh, fine. Sure. It's a cursed monstrosity. It takes quite a beating. This is not a particularly explosion-friendly stage, but that's okay. That pile of explosive puffing fish. Sure, yeah. Focus me up. No. No. Maybe. I mean, do I try to curse it again? I mean, I want to find, like, another one to curse, mostly. Let me, combine that one. Okay, I will take it, Jelly. Hey, look, we found another one to curse. Lure for the final wave, but it might be 4 loot aliens. Lock at a cool -15. What is this song from? The brick finally broke! Wave 19! Had that since what, like wave 2? Yeah, spoons have more range than the brick, so it makes sense that it was struggling, because like the spoons hit things and then they all explode. But it's still a pretty extreme case. Can't really turn that down. How did you not curse again? I guess we didn't have pity, so it was only 60% to curse. Hello, Anoran. Sure. I can triangle here. More damage. HP's damage. We still might be able to find something mildly expensive. I mean, sure, HP's damage. It's certainly reasonable to look at nerfing Ogre, but you'd want to do it in a way that doesn't make it particularly more difficult to cosplay.
You might think I'm just playing around, buddy, but this is what a chess genius like me does all the time.
See? That one seems very appropriate for the stream. That is from the same game that 64 is from as well. Do you know what 64 means now? $114 HP recovered from our monkeys, 200 HP on our moth, 2 items from the map, 4.7 on the bonk dog in the last wave. It's still keeping up there, actually. Like, my purple spoons are only like 5.5, 6 maybe. Even on the last wave, we did 20,000 explosion damage, though. And that wasn't a particularly long one. 38 seconds. Bog Dog was 8% of my total damage. Bum 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 bum. A fun fact: a friend and I once emailed the voice actor for Lego Chess, which is what that sound clip at 64 from. $300 from the 2 bags. What else would you do to Ogre to nerf them but keep their explosions mostly intact? Yeah, 64 is from Lego Chess. Context like they're talking about how many squares there are on the board, because there are 64. But given the 64 tier slot was free, and there's enough times just a like moderately large random number blurted out could make sense, that seemed appropriate. Like, you can always give them even less starting speed, or like make the explosion start at slightly less damage, or things like that. Ogre's one of the ones I'm more fine with being OP. Like, I might nerf Bull more than I've already nerfed them, which is a fair bit, and but like, whatever, Ogre can be OP, it's fine. Alas, Zergling. Perhaps another time. Or, perhaps someone else will, step up at some point in, like, 3 months from now. I do appreciate the generosity, though. Alright, do we have anything else to comment on that run? It's just comfy. Oh no. Apparently the Twitch buffers it a little bit. Somebody's spamming me on ICQ. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't turn off my ICQ notifications before the stream. That's my mistake. It's break time, though. I've got all these messages to check, so we'll do that real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody, and we'll see you soon. I think like, my Steam notifications have just been globally off since like probably like May of 2013 or something because of stream. Like, before Discord was a thing, my Steam notifications were off already. But anyway, thank you all for tuning in, hanging out. We'll be back shortly. Keep winning, hopefully. What was next? Arms dealer and one-armed. Okay, we got a little bit of spice coming up to look forward to. We'll see how that goes soon. We are back. Thank you for your patience, folks. Unfortunately, the arms dealer cannot sell actual arms anymore after the necromancy lobby fought for sole ownership of the right to sell human arms. So, and that even like they didn't even specify human arms. Like it just said like organic, I believe was the phrasing they used in the papers. So it kind of extended to potato arms as well. It's just, it's a powerful lobby that controls a lot here. One-armed does do quite a bit better if they have an extra arm, though. I can say that, because in older versions of the balance mod, so it used to be the case that robot arm and exoskeleton were like almost the same item. So I actually reworked Robot Arm in older balance mod versions to be an extra weapon slot, which was fun. That was definitely one of the most playful things I did in old versions here. Where's Arms Dealer? There's Arms Dealer. We are on the Abyss. I think I changed the scene, but we'll make sure. Let's roll. So, arms dealer doesn't get to keep their weapons, but gets a bunch of free economy, and their weapons are cheap. And they're guaranteed to at least see weapons, at least one weapon each shop. Yeah, give me some more harvesting. Sure. 2 blues. Yeah, we'll take 6 HP at level 2. What do we want? The current Brotato streak is at 3 right now. Support weapons are the best thing we could get early. Do we try for them aggressively enough that I buy neither of these? Like, it doesn't matter too much what we get, so... It's like a little cute to try for. How do we feel about the weird food? And as a reminder, we get bonus damage as well. On top of our starting 30 harvesting and all that jazz. And bunny. We'll skip the weird food for now. Charcoal's legal but expensive. Just kinda what ends. It's not that big of a deal to get support weapons. It's just nice because that's like you're paying $1 for these weapons that'll give you $6 back, sort of deal. It's not that likely we find them, but it is cute to try. Also, I should have just bought the coffee. I forgot just how much money we started with on wave 1 here. So I'll buy these weapons so we get the free roll then. That works for me. Do we want to get rid of them? Because it's free to get rid of them too. Alright, let's keep crying for the hit here. We did get some more harvesting at least. I guess we just keep those for now. Whistle's fine. Do I want to spend one more dollar for another weapon? Sure. And there's a few characters that makes more sense to buy actual items even in your first shop instead of locking them for later. Oh, I didn't get that tree, did I? Or no, that was a landmine. Yeah, so I was like, there's something to the left of me to be cognizant of. But yeah, like hiker gets more money in their first wave. Farmer's close, arms dealer definitely. What do we actually have, by the way? Double elites at the bad spots. Okay. Yeah, little luck's fine. Could roll for more luck at harvesting. Could just take some damage here. Sure, take some of that. Loot worm. Yeah, I'm down for a loot worm. Head injuries, pretty good. Fine. We'll get the additional reroll here. It's still a pretty early B at a pretty low price. Yeah, alright. Supplemental damage is kinda nice, but landmines are landmines. So I don't think that counts. Get out of here. I'm just gonna keep buffing landmines and then still have no respect for them. Thief dagger? I could lock a thief dagger. Seems fine. Oh, right, we've got a friend. A hungry friend. Little more luck ain't bad. I could roll for armor speed. I could also take the damage. Could also look for more harvesting. I didn't decide to lock the early weird food. Percent damage is nice since it'll apply to whatever weapons you get, of course. Yeah, let's try to greet it. Okay, we didn't hit the best stuff, but either of these are also pretty good. Yeah, it's fine. But I like to sell my wand. I bought it for the free roll. I mean, we're not making that much money off of these thief daggers. It's not like we have a lot of crit or anything. So it's pretty whatever. It's pretty whatever. Another coupon. Would I like an alien tongue? Not really. It's fine. Would I like a flamethrower? Kind of. I'll take a third coupon, I suppose. We've 4. Pretty big whatever hours here. This gives me more crit and elemental. Kind of fun. Penguin. Me. Arms Dealer is also a character that you want to have more money unspent than you would on most characters. Leave yourself a little buffer if you need more space to find reasonable weapons. Gotcha! Jelly's great. Tree's great. 10 attack speed seems pretty good. 2 armor and 8 harvesting both look pretty good. We already found a decent amount of extra early harvesting. Just take the good armor, I think. We do have an elite on 11 after all. What do we want here? Got a little dodge from the bee. Crit also applies to whatever weapons I get, but... I'm also considering if I want to ban these. It's not the worst free roll opportunity, certainly. Although to something like, if I want either one, I want both, I guess, because then I would just be like, alright, well, we'll lean at least a little bit into crit. Probably happier just banning them both. That's probably not going to be enough. Although I could just, I could try and lock it. It's a little late to start caring about support, but it's still somewhat beneficial. I've got another free roll still. Interesting. Kind of makes locking it feel pretty questionable, but it's like cute. I do like doing things that are a little cute. It's more money saved than I think is a good idea. But it's cute though. If you consider that it's cute. All right, I'll buy a turret, I guess. Is the scissors worth $4? It's worth like $2. It might be worth $5. With -2 speed, I might as well just make it safe though. I should have then tried to complete the stage without the scissors ever hitting anything. Although, I don't know if they actually have yet. It might still be possible. We're at least almost close enough. Like, stage 5 isn't exactly threatening, but... Sure. I mean, I guess for 7, 6 speed looks good to me. Grab ourselves jerky. Feather is like legal, but not probably what I want. Looks like we are, now I want that feather probably, but that's okay. We will take a clover this early. You could do the baby with a beard thing and start building up range damage. It's like kind of too cute, but I kind of want to. Yeah, it's true. If I had got the landmine, it would be doing still not enough damage, but it'd be closer with that explosive damage bonus. This is definitely playable. That's probably just like winning stuff, I guess. That might actually be pretty good for winning, though. I'm not sure. No. Brick. But it's not that likely to break. What's 7 got for me again? Oh yes, the walrus. It's like there's something can I forget? I'm sorry. Got 2 melee weapons for 6. It's kind of borderline. I'm feeling playful. I didn't hit another weapon. I don't really want to go to wave 6 with, like, 2 weapons, basically. But it bumped my harvesting up to 69, so it's worth it. Do have the jerky pruner combo. Those are okay. Yeah, we're just taking that down. Like, I guess I've got the 2 turrets. The 2 turrets is maybe enough that I could have felt safe with, like, not having real weapons. It's the spot where it's like, it's probably fine, but this is not a hard enough character I should be taking, like, weird risks if I'm not sure, you know? We're still not exactly clearing, like, super well, even with the fist here. So we do lose money without the fist, at least. Alright, shady potion. But mushroom at that price? Yeah, probably. Piggy bank at that price? Yes. Crit chance at that price. Yeah, that's true. We probably can't kill the loot alien without the fist either. Nah. Okay, those 3 are all great. Give me the damage. There's a lot of good things. I'll just take the damage for now. The the numbers got bigger with the piggy bank reminder, I guess. Torch good enough? Yeah, probably. Otherwise I've got to roll and I could try to hit something else, but I could miss and only hit like blue items I couldn't afford, you know? So that would be a problem. I'll take the beanie. I'll take the beanie. Not is cute on this character. It's mostly good. It's like a little weird, but I like how I made a point of like, you should try to save more money with this character than usual, and it's like proceeds to never save any money. I did like once. It happened. Alright, come here, Waldorf. Up to turret alley, please. I think that worked. It's like I didn't see them still chasing me, so Waldorf has fallen. The reign of terror is no more. Grenade launcher. Cute. I've got 10 dodge. Could just take both of these. That's fine. keep getting like weapons on this money back program with the support set without even locking the support set. Like I aggressively took them the one time and then they keep showing up. Okay, now I'm wondering what's... Like, it's possible the game doesn't actually delete your weapons until after it's rolled the first shop, which would be weighted depending on the weapons you had. I feel like this would have been known by now if it was a thing, but... Like, hitting the printers, like, back-to-back like that is making me wonder. Making me wonder a little bit here. We'll take a cacti club, that's fine. I mean, I guess this way I could buy out the shop. Although mostly, well, if they're cursed, but the cursed weapons don't really matter. Kind of weird. But more pity if they don't curse. But no pity if one does get cursed, that doesn't help me very much. A bunch of very minor pros and cons. Whatever. This is fine. We've got a grenade launcher. Then we'll believe in the power of the primitive weapon set there. Oh, I should keep... Well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I should keep moving if I want my, like, 2 free range. Which, I mean, I do, I guess. Like, my range is low. I could use some more range, but... It's not gonna be, like, a terribly high value prospectus here. It's all you on that tree, buddy. Got there. I believed in Dr. Worm. But yeah, I mean, I guess I should note that down to investigate. In case it's correct. Like, I wouldn't say it's likely, but... Okay, it has been noted. I still don't know if I want this. Like, I want armor, but I have to roll 2 or 3 times to pick it up at least. Damage percent's great. Got enough time that this is probably sensible. Medical gun. Mace. Hatchet. It's not really the plays with others weapon I would hope to see with the hatchet here, but it's fine. My range is positive now. Sure. Harpoon gun. Wisp. A lot of interesting things going on here. I don't actually know what all goes up with Cursed Wisp, incidentally. Oh yeah, we did curse one thing, so we got no pity. Harpoon gun's good, but like the other weapons that it helps me find, I don't want. So I don't really want to like lock it to. I mean, yeah, it's not the elite next anyway. I guess it's good enough to buy. Like, this is interesting to buy or lock, but I think I do neither. I probably do neither. Like, I don't mind building 2 damage types on arms dealing. I think that's perfectly reasonable way to go about things. But, wave 9, I've got this menagerie. That's probably good enough. It's not like buying this is very expensive, though. Alright, we'll take that little bit of safety. We'll try to curse the missile. I guess the piggy bank also complicating things. Like, how do I want to calculate all of this? I think I just try to curse the missile and move on and piggy bank the rest. I've got the incendiary turret for the burning damage. Like, I don't have huge burning damage, but that's enough to get me started, you know? And then I can pick up miscellaneous elemental whoozajigits from there. So like the bird turret's not enough to get the full 4 points of elemental each wave or whatever, but it would probably be giving me 2 to 3 on a lot of waves. And that's still a lot of stat. But I'm leaning towards just going pure melee damage this time. Or, I mean, I've also got enough percent damage that I can kind of go whatever, like high base damage, stuff like, I don't know, pistols or revolvers or whatever would work fine too. Gotcha! I should have picked up more materials sooner, but... I do like all 3 of those stats. The elite's on 11. I do want that for that price, but my armor's at 2. And dying from low armor is mostly the way we die, so let's not do that. Okay, well, if I knew I was gonna find that, it would have been fine, but... I think we skip this because it's kind of antithetical to both Fishhook and Piggy Bank. And this, like, my damage percent's already pretty great, and I do care about the HP regen. Snail. My attack speed's very low. Chameleon. Saltwater. Yeah, I can saltwater. What, 2% XP gain? Sure. I sort of care about dodge. Got a tree and a treasure map. And a jerky. Yeah, alright. We will chameleon here. This is discounted. I still don't respect it particularly. I mean, am I locking a cacti club for next wave? It's not really what we're looking to lock per se. I think we'll just buy both. It's not like I've built the rage damage. Oh, I want to stand still sometimes. Forgot we bought the chameleon. Stand still while Dr. Worm goes after the tree. No crates still, though. Unlucky. We've got the salt water, which makes more speed less important. Dodge is okay. Armor is unsurprisingly the best. Attack speed is also very good. Let's look for attack speed and armor, probably. And if we miss twice, we might take dodge or HP or something. What about luck? Probably not luck. There's two of my good backup options, but let's see. There's the attack speed. Okay. Javelin. This is two more primitive weapons to start. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I can't sell or merge items here. So I don't know if I want the level 1 torch when I've got this much money going into an elite. Probably not. Oh yeah, only permanent luck. I was like, can we stand still to up our damage with this? We cannot. Unfortunate. I don't know. Do I look like some kind of pearl respecter? That's supposed to be pretty good here. Like I've got decent luck and... But also, like, I don't really want to build more luck because I have luck while standing still. Get out of here, Pearl. You can't fool me. There's some big arms and a ghost axe. Interesting stuff. Ghost axe feels like a weird kind of greed. I've still got $700. Let's fight the elite, shall we? I mean, it's still quite a bit worse, but we have so much melee damage and damage percent that tier 1 javelin isn't that much worse at this juncture. My range damage is back positive. I'd probably take this if it was at least blue, but I don't think I'd take it as a non-blue here. Small fish is takeable, but my attack speed's quite low. I think I'm gonna pass. What? Hello? Alright, more big arms. I mean, we're an arms dealer. What can I say? What can I say? We are dealing in arms. Scissors are okay. I think I could still do better. As then I'm offered not better. Decidedly not better. fairy, and now we want the small fish, but kind of low on funds here. Enough so that I think I'm skipping the medal. This should be the scariest wave, so have 6 competent weapons is what actually matters here, right? I mean, having 1 more armor matters too, to be fair, but this is good. We get a free roll if we buy them both? It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Circular saw hatchet, easy. I could roll for something to lock. It's just 1 fish hook. Cost me $35 to roll. 34, I guess. But... well, no, I don't lose the full 7. Whatever. Costs like $32. Yeah, the exact amount doesn't matter too much there. Our damage output's very high. I don't know if y'all are aware of this. I'll be honest. I know we get a big bonus to our economy and a big bonus to our damage, and we did just get double big arms. I don't think I was properly accounting for the fact we got double big arms. I think it's really... because I just had the baseline. Wave 11 Elite is pretty hard to kill most of the time. And instead it was just like, oh, its health is just dropping. Right, we've got all of the big arms. Where's my crates, y'all? Oh, I did get 1 at least, okay. That's a hoodie, huh? Yeah. Let's get some big minuses on it, but we got time to make up those minuses. I'll take that at that price, I'll take that at that price. I guess I'm taking dodge. There was no mirror, it was just big arms, regular shop, big arms again, just not quite back to back, but almost back to back. Okay, no like associated weapons this time. Ghost Flit seems good though. I mean, all of these are good. Yeah, I just need to take the whole shop, don't I? It's like we'll find something, and we found something. We got a couple turrets and stuff too. It'll be fine. Do I want this shredder? No, I want another ethereal weapon, probably. Argument for a baby elephant as well, but... hatchet revolver. Range is so bad, but it is a melee damage, and we've got decent speed, so... right, a melee hit is what's actually more important. Just meant that it can cleave multiple enemies. Even with its garbage range. Yeah, sure. Stand still while they get the tree over there. There's a crate. There's like a... wait, I can almost do that math. Let's see. It's yeah, there's like a 10% chance that crate, or excuse me, 25% chance that crate came from Me standing still for Chameleon. It's 10% of the 40%, so it's a fourth, so 25%. It's actually probably slightly more than that because I've got less than 50 luck and I rounded up to 50 for easy math. I mean, got 3 turrets too. But it does say damage percent on it, and it's this price? Fine. 3 armor. Don't mind if I do. I don't think I want the negative range particularly. I don't know, it kind of looks like arms. Kind of looks like they've got arms. I do want the HP. Cursed Wrench. It does 300 damage. Do I, like, actually want to lock that Cursed Wrench or something? With my -1 engineering? That does a lot of damage. I'm also deciding if I want the pruner for the elite or, like, it's healing. For the elite. That's cute. I need something else right now, which can be this pruner. It's kinda not really what I want for an elite, but like, it's actually pretty good DPS against the elite, just smacking them with the wrench because it's so nicely cursed. It's fun. Alright, let's lock the Cacti Club too because like we've got double big arms, so that sounds like cacti territory to me. And we'll try to curse the missile, I guess. Should be fine. Standing still for Dr. Worm's tree excavation projects. Okay, move over here so I can stand still. That one dropped a crate too. Oh, there's another one. Yep. Huh. Interesting. Like, I kind of want to stand still because of Chameleon. I kind of want to keep 21% dodge for elites, but also we've got the salt water, so that's covered anyway. I did really want attack speed, but now we've got the hoodie, so the attack speed's less important. But it's also only $29. I think I'm taking it. Tyler, we've got negative elemental and negative engineering. On the flip side, you're $34. You only do 7 damage because I increased your scaling, and now it's negative scaling. You do provide knockback in your $34, though? Alright, welcome aboard, Tyler. I should really probably look for a dodge, right? For Tyler? Guess I'm gonna take the region. We cursed the Cacti Club. Sure. I will just buy this now. Wand, not what we're looking for. We will be taking Warrior Helmet. No, not these particularly. I could take a Boxing Glove, though. Feed the Fairy. Shuriken with my negative 5% crit. It's got a hunting trophy to go with it. Taser. No? Bat. It's okay. It's like, again, the little fairy symbol's like, you know you want it. You know you want it. Let's make sure we've got the weapons covered here. Is pistol good enough? I mean, it would be if it was blue tier. But also, it's probably good enough. Like, these things hit for 200. And do spawn projectiles that do 30. Okay, no, that's the cursed one. Sorry. I was like, that sounds really high. Yeah, the regular ones are still hitting for 140, and spawn projectiles do like 20. Which is still, like, good, but... Cacti Club, not really known for, ruining everyone's faces, but... it's plausible. Okay, well, another cursed cacti will do the trick. I mean, if it curses... I do want the range. I don't really know why I'm considering anything. Like, we've got big arms times 2. It's fair. I just kind of assume cacti clubs are not gonna do infinite damage, but that's on me for not believing in my tools. My shoddy tools. But even shoddy tools can do the job if your arms are big enough. Let that be a lesson to all of you all out there. Post-hubris stress disorder. Something like that. Nah. Sure. Bonk dog, of course. Excellent. Can't combine this, unfortunately, or I would. Getting some melee weapon is good. This is now discounted, but it's pretty late. Blaze Bender, not the one we want. Do I have any fear of this wave, or do I just go to Ethereal Town? I've got 2 melee damage. I've got a dog. I've got salt water, so I could run away if I'm overestimating my strength. I could. I mean, it's a long time till the next elite. Let's maybe believe in the theory that we're gonna find more ethereal weapons now. I feel like Doggo's kind of going to town. Got a good number of squeaks. Yeah. Sure. Dot is better, but I'm gonna take 3 armor. Those are my ethereal weapons. That's a cursed flamethrower. Not quite what we're looking for. We can take the thief dagger, I guess. I mean, precise ain't really where it's at, but it's fine. It's profit. And they'll give me some crit from the set bonus. Would I like positive engineering for all my turret friends? There's a ghost axe. It's not particularly worth it, but it's got the fairy symbol. You gotta do it. Rolling is more expensive than buying this, but I don't want to buy it. I want another ethereal weapon. Maybe I'd just do neither and go next wave. I've got thief daggers and ethereal. Let's just greet it all the way to the bank. There'll always be money on the ground for Dr. Worm because we've got the bonk dog operating on the enemy's faces. You would think the doctor would be the one operating, but they are not an actual doctor. Sure. Okay. Fine. So a large number of okay, sure, fine situations rolling here. I've got a lot of money. These are not very good. I could just buy them all, though, because they are very cheap. Give me that free roll. You're a bit late when I care about the negative range, aren't you? Yeah, you sure are. This don't really look like things to lock for next wave. Whatever, give me the spiky shield. I can disrespect next wave as much as I want to. We'll still try to... I mean, I was trying to find something that wasn't named Hatchet, but... I've got this much money. It's not like I need to pre-lock a weapon when I'm this flush with cash. Do I want the whetstone? Yeah, probably. Just give me extra healing. Okay, how about a worse hatchet? I was trying to poke up my, I've got 2 fish hooks, not just 1. So I should be locking something here. Like it is coil. And this banner, but like, yes, though, actually, because of my range situation. Awkward. Gonna be weird when the coil curses and the banner doesn't. So, Knott's restriction is that you cannot combine or sell weapons. Arms dealer automatically sells their weapons. I guess they don't really sell them though because they don't get money for them. Arms dealer loses their weapons at the end of each wave. So as a baseline, there's no penalty for not, but you can't combine your weapons. If you like buy some tier 1s and you want to make them into a tier 2 or whatever to buy better weapons, you cannot do that. I briefly got really confused when I saw that charmed enemy. I was like, what the hell is that? There's a ghost. Gotcha! Sure. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty bad. No. No. No, because of the negative knockback. Okay, I'll take that at that price. Okay, nothing cursed, so we're probably buying the coil, and if I take this, I don't need to buy the banner. Otherwise, I should look for dodge, because dodge is degenerate, and we haven't been taking a bunch of dodge. Oh man, and we've got the barnacle. Let's look. You can take the lifesteal too. Tier 1 dodge. That's an insult. I'm gonna burn all of my money looking for something less insulting, thank you. Elemental's still at -3. Ethereal set is a good set. Because, like, Dodge is attack speed. Oh, was I? Oh, I didn't end up taking the, right. I didn't end up taking the range. Okay, kind of probably wrong to have bought the dot and then bought this, but I think I need the range. It's like my only low stat, so I'm gonna take that still. We've got enough money. We can throw it around willy-nilly like that. The other strat that buying the knot hurts for arms dealer is like I could buy both of these weapons and sell off the brass knuckles for the free roll normally, but I can't do that with the knot. Fine. Yeah, all right. Cursed Rock. Don't really want these tier 1 ones so much, but Cursed Honey. More doesn't give me dodging dodge, but it does give me attack speed with its negative armor. Maybe actually just fill with a laser gun, keep the armor up a little bit, get a little HP. What do we feel about the tomat? Tomat's pretty good. It's not harpooning for wave 20, though. We just lock the ethereals, or... I guess we do. I mean, I can lock the harpoon too. It's kind of weird either way. Hello, Serenova. I haven't really heard many squeaks, but maybe there have been, and I've just been vibing too hard. I gained 5 off of the scepter. I gained 1 off of the purple and 1 off of the blue. Yeah, that makes sense. Serenova. Nice. You can take this, you can skip it. I don't know. Curse is a way I could lose, maybe. Hedgehog, yeah, hook me up. Permanent dodge, sure, hook me up. 5 armor. Or 16 HP. I'll take the 5 armor. That's the sort of situation for the emote here that I like how often that just ends up being relevant outside of FTL. I've got too much money. Not causing shenanigans, although my HP is still kind of not as high as I would like, and not as 15 of that, so can't really complain too much. Javelin Blunderbuss. I can just lock all this stuff for wave 20, like this looks like good wave 20 stuff. I've got too much money to be locking stuff now, don't I? Alright, whatever, just don't worry about it. We're OP. Just get stuff and win. It's fine. Alright, moving on. Just don't let the bosses run into us a bunch of times, and it'll be good, you know? Don't worry about it too much. I'm like ever cautious of like switching into that mode. Like I'm like there's definitely some ego tied up in there too, but like it just is really it hurts my soul if I decide I'm really strong and then I play fast and then I die, like then I lose the game or whatever. So that's part of why I avoid it. I actually forgot about that we were constantly taking damage. We just heal up so fast I never notice. Greetings, Sinsa. Sure. No. 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 Sure. Yeah? Yeah. You're a fast attacking weapon with sufficient range and melee damage scaling. Alright, Anchor, show us what you got, I guess. Saw? Sure. Padding. Yeah, we'll take a padding. I'll be stopping buying weapons pretty soon here. That's probably correct. Sword! Cursed, anchored bogdog. Alright, anchors. Do us proud. This is arms dealer, yep. 127 damage on the last wave. The Bonk Dog still did 11,000 damage on the last wave. That was 2 Bonk Dogs plus 1 cursed one, I think. I think we just got a cursed one, right? Yeah. The 2 baby elephants still did 1,000 on that quick wave, even. We got 1,000 cash money from Piggy Bank. 21k from our 2 burn turrets. 9 total items from our 1 treasure map. That kind of is saying that the 2nd treasure map actually would have been value. What did Loot Worm get? 191 for the Loot Worm. 18, like almost 2,000 for my 3 early coupons. Got almost 20,000 from the Cursed Trident. Ghost Flint 6.5. Uncursed Anchor, that's purple, a little over 9. The Circular Saw 7. Anchor. I mean, the sword did pretty bad too, to be fair. Why was the sword as bad as the anchor? I mean, it's supposed to be against the elites, I guess, but... The circular saw actually attacks really fast. I guess this is cursed, it isn't that slow, and this is killing everything that isn't the elites. So it's getting all the other damage credit. I guess that's sensible enough. But yeah. you could play pretty fast and loose with Arms Dealer a lot of times. Once you are familiar with the game. I know it's one that a lot of newer players tend to struggle with. What? Oh, from Thief Daggers. Okay. I was like, I don't have a hunting trophy. What are you talking about? Yeah, that 1 or 2 waves we had Thief Daggers. We got $37 from. We killed 69 trees. Landmines from our screwdriver that one time did 700 damage. I guess mostly. Okay. One armed is next, huh? I've probably done a knife on Ogre. I've not done sticks on Ogre. I don't believe. I've also taken breaks pretty regularly. I'm trying to think, did I like add knife as a start? Yeah, okay, I've added knife as a starting weapon to Ogre in Balance Mod. And most of the time when I add a new starting weapon, I do at least one test run of it. But there you go. That's my thoughts on Ogre knife. Yes, it is an appropriate both mechanically and thematically starter for Ogre. Therefore, they now have it. So, but yeah, let's take a break. Come back. Do one armed. See you soon, everybody. And you know, follow if you're new. I'm supposed to say stuff like that. You can also check out the YouTube and VODs channel. They're linked in chat. for the past decade of Twitch content, including lots of more Brotato stuff. Appreciate y'all waiting. We are back. Crash zone this time. So, one-armed obviously quite a bit stronger with the existence of pets. So far I've lowered their set bonus from a 4 to 3 in balance mod. The real question, like, part of why that set bonus, like, I like it is because starters like Shuriken aren't very, or at least weren't very viable without it. But now that pets exist, that might make one-armed enough stronger that the correct route is to remove Shuriken and Taser as starter weapons, but remove their set bonus I give them too. So something to keep monitoring, I suppose. Open to considerations, but like these are just really bad starters otherwise, but the fact you're getting the set bonus to make them work, like the set bonus on Taser giving that extra support money and making it give you more money to find ways to speed up the Taser or find other options like piercing and stuff matters a lot. And then the set bonus on Shuriken, Shuriken has the problem that it really needs that crit before it can start bouncing and doing any real damage. So even with one arm's like high early damage, it's really hard to build up because you have to build up an entire extra stat that you normally don't. So basically starting with a little extra crit makes it a lot more viable. Claw! But we don't have to worry about that right now. It's time to stop for me because it's the claw! Yeah, give me that harvesting. We've got Horde and then 14 Elite. So I think we're stuck with Claw. The way I've been running the most recent win streaks is that we need to keep one of our starting weapon generally. For one-armed, I think it's completely reasonable to swap out for something like in the same vein. Like you could swap a lightning shiv into a thunder sword, for example, or a regular sword into a thunder sword for that matter. That would be cute, but most things don't really fit the claw start. And yeah, if the brick breaks, you have to keep a brick as long as you can, I guess. Well, that's not even true. You can't sell your sell down to 0 bricks. But if the bricks break, that's their fault, not your fault. But if the brick spins the entire game not breaking, you would have to keep the 1 brick. So this would matter for Bonk Dog, landmines, and like Rip and Tear. Like, it's not good, it's just like it's so much damage that you want it to be viable. These aren't a bad set of items. Like, neither is a priority. I guess if another one of these would show up, I would be buying it, so that's fine. Obviously, we don't need to roll for more weapons early on one-armed. Don't have Dr. Worm at my service anymore. Have to kill my own trees. Lifesteal is not very good on one-armed. Like lifesteal's kind of like half as good, but like we've got double value, so it's kind of like a tier 1, and I wouldn't take a tier 1 lifesteal here on a normal character, therefore don't take it. All right, good talk. How about a little bit more harvesting? Man, that second hit of harvesting actually kind of sad till it circles back around getting that 21 breakpoint or whatever, but... We've got a horde first, yeah, that's fine. The reroll is cheap enough, and early economy stuff is nice enough. I should at least roll once. Do I want to ban the alien tongue? Like, knockback's not really that helpful, because most of the things we hit are dead. Pickup range is somewhat helpful, but not enough I'm too worried about it, I feel. I think I want both of these. Coffee's definitely weird on one arm, but with claw or a hatchet, coffee's still pretty good. And for anyone, or any weapon really, hitting the internal 201% attack speed breakpoint is pretty good. Like, so one arm starts with a huge amount of attack speed, so attack speed is worse. But due to the way like the frame counts and stuff work, like the limitations of how often you can actually attack and such, and the animation and all of that, being at 201 attack speed is relevantly better than 200 for basically all weapons. Very notable with SMG, where having like 5,000 attack speed's the same as having 201 attack speed, but 201 definitely better than having 200. Oh, math. Kinda whatever. Doesn't really matter which we buy first. I probably actually should go curse on this character, but that's okay. Percent damage. 6 HP looks great. Okay, I mean, was I serious about that statement? So, like, curse weapon, obviously great if you get your one weapon cursed, but with my restriction, I can't just switch out to a random other weapon. I would say legendary weapons are allowed. That's would be unfun not to allow that, but all right. Ban that trash. No switching to lightning shiv, huh? Nope. Would I like one roll? feeling it. I don't know that it's worth it. In this circumstance, it wasn't. You do not, Snow Golem. You always need to be hit once to die, even if your HP is heavily in the negative. So go forth and embrace your apprentice pure glass cannon build. I think I've only tried that run once. I did lose on wave 20. Yeah, give me the 2 armor. Yeah, alright, give me the 11 harvesting. Oh yeah, I think that is just death on the mobile version. I think I've heard about that. Unfortunate. Missing a lot of those little quality code bits. I'm trying to think if Snail is especially good on one-armed, or... Like, it feels like it should be. Okay, Cursed Loot Worm. That's legit payoff from our early curse, although it is kind of hard to feed the Loot Worm with a very short-range weapon like this, but... You know, we're not turning it down. Giving them 2 materials. We're working on it. We finally were able to drop some, but then they had to go for the tree anyway. Sure. 3 armor it is. Presumably we want all of these. Cursed brick. No sudden swap into cursed brick, I'm afraid. My turret has a little appeal. Yeah, there's 2 different mobile versions of Brotato. One that's just a direct paid, and one that's free, in quotes. Well, on the Steam Deck, your figure isn't covering the screen, Iron Fist. I mean, there are ways to play it on mobile without that being the case, to be fair, but not the default. Do I still want the cake? I probably still want the cake. No small fish. We simply need to find a cursed blue claw in the shop. I guess it's just more armor. My armor is only 5. I thought it was 8 for a second there, the range next to it there, but... Head injury. Sounds good to me. Boiling water, making me feel like I should have banned the earlier boiling water. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's pretty good value. My armor's in a decent place. Although I say that, I'm looking at this Gummy Berserker too. Because range and attack speed are things I want. Do I think I'm afraid of the Horde Wave? I don't think I'm afraid of the Horde Wave. If I don't think I'm afraid of the Horde Wave, I can buy that. Do I actually want this? I should honestly just leave more money for finding pets and stuff. It's not like we're more likely to find pets or anything, but... leave that window nicely open, I think. If things are kind of borderline, then probably don't take them so much. Where's my eggs? There's my eggs. Nice whistling. Ratzilla, welcome aboard. Onion for $6. Yeah. Boiling water, damn it. Look, maybe I should take it. Maybe we're gonna find a scared sausage. Yeah, HP's fun. Yeah, Flaming Knuckles would be allowed. I don't know if I'd even want to, but yeah, they would be allowed. That's a blue tier plus only weapon. So do I take the dodge or am I looking for armor speed? Guess that's really all I want is those 3 stats. We get that little bit of start dodge from my unarmed bonus here. I guess. I'm also like kind of like Like this, the lifesteal becomes good if we get more pets. We do have at least a rat. I don't think I take either, but I'll take this. Sure. Thanks for the nickel. Starting cursed weapon. I'm pretty happy with the creature changes we've got in Balance Mod. Okay, I've got the snail. I should take the ugly tooth to go with, probably. If I buy the helmet, I could get a free roll, but... I mean, I guess that's actually fine. Yeah, that's probably fine too. It's not cursed, but at least we do have our purple claw. Was not likely to find it cursed, of course, but... And yeah, one of them could definitely be on the tougher sides, you know? Certainly some amount easier in modern day because of paws and claws, but unsure exactly how much. Yeah. Yeah. The range situation, we might be taking that from a level up here. 6 speed. I don't mind 6 speed, but I'm gonna get greedy. Do we just settle for HP, or do we keep hoping for range? It's basically what we're actually hoping for. We do technically have Alien Eyes and the rat both scaling off of HP, I suppose. There's at least one mod character that's like a 9 lives cat character or something that is stuck at 1 HP but has 9 tardigrades or whatever. The reason I know about that mod character specifically is because some old balance mod changes broke that character that I've since fixed in balance mod. But of course, now that mod may not be working anymore with the Paws and Claws update, probably isn't, but so it goes. Ozymandias, King of Kings, and all of that. Yeah, alright, the HP is fine. Don't need a... well, I mean, I do need the range. It's like, I don't need another Berserker. I'm taking it. Like, the bait's fine, but it's better if we could find some pets or range or speed or tank, but I say that not taking the helmet because the range situation, I think. Maybe I'm still supposed to take the helmet. It does feel weird to take Berserker and Helmet together, but also, like, it's just the stats I need, so sometimes we're willing to pay a premium for the stats that are good for me here. Thought I had like another couple seconds. We will certainly take the duct tape. Okay, 50 range. I'll take 50 range. 12 speed we will take. Could have taken 12 melee. On some other weapons we would have probably, but this doesn't scale that well with melee damage. Unfortunately, we have no empty slots for Captain's Sword. Triangle of Power. Pretty decent. Hello, Cursius. Front load some damage. Could leave me a little vulnerable in the back half of the Horde Wave, technically, but dodge is also good, so I think it's fun. Don't think it's little guy time. How about some minus range? Wave 10. Wave 10's actually a little tricksy. Doing 148 here. We don't one-shot the bruisers. Oh, does that math actually work out okay? Like, we still two-shot the bruisers even with the extra helm? Yeah, that math actually looks pretty good for Celery T, doesn't it? I'm just estimating, I might be wrong, but... Feeling like inventing a lot of characters tonight, Snow Golem. It goes up to 50 waves. I hard pass. Get me out. Alright, it feels like the math works for T there, so I will do it. Not another one, though. This is bad. We do have a rat and a turret. It's probably in 2 turrets, for that matter. Which is probably good enough. Are we schmoopin'? No, probably not. We got some consumable healing. And the Horde Wave coming up. Alright, we'll take that and maybe not this. But I could take both. I mean, I don't really want to roll again at this price. Alright. Oh yeah, and actually we can one-shot with the crits too, right? Because that's 2.25 damage. Yeah. So I think that math is just great for me. It's like I don't even have the T. That is pretty rare. I mean, it matters a little bit, right? Like, it matters for all my auxiliary damage. Like, the turret and the rat are definitely worse here. Okay, another rat. I mean, the rat did still do 3,000 damage that way. Well, I mean, I guess it's going to do the same damage. The damage is just going to be comparatively less relevant, I suppose, but... Yeah, we probably don't turn that down. But this should be a defensive stat. Okay, blindfold's good. I'm probably okay with Alien Worm. Bot-o mine. Yeah, I'm down for a bot-o mine. I can even take this book to go with it. I don't think I'd take the sunglasses. Armor's still only 7. No, we don't take the sunglasses. Oh, I guess it's a 2.5 because this is purple. Oh, 2.3. Excuse me. This is goes to 2.15, 2.3, 2.5. That's the crit progression of Claw. I don't know. Do I want any of this? Like, all of this is okay. I could take any of this, but I might take none of this. I don't know. This doesn't look like dodge or armor or healing. I mean, well, okay, this does look like healing, but it is also minus range, which is pretty relevant for me. And we're relatively difficult to stand still. I'm gonna pass on all of it. Alright, fine. I will take another helmet. Be that way. One more roll. Did we all... No, we got hit more than that. Well, that's the average over the wave, right? Tentacle should be... Yeah, that's good healing. I guess we take another helmet too. And look for more range. Like the double triangle's a little dicey potential for the Horde wave. Like, it's definitely good for leads, but like Horde wave, definitely a situation where you can get kind of worn down over time. And I'm building like some HP regen, kind of expecting to get incidental damage over time. But since we want the dodge too, like, it seems like it's probably still good. Sure, yeah. That's just 2 basic turrets right now, but it's still cheap crit and engineering, which are useful. Okay, I will take Coral at that price. My range is a thing. I could just take this luck. Going into the Horde Wave. Got +1 consumable healing. I think I want dodge or range. Well, that's not really the amount of dodge and range I had in mind, game. Alright, we're gonna roll at least twice, or do I take the attack speed? I could just take the attack speed. Alright, I'll take the attack speed. Energy bracelet's almost cute. I don't think it actually is cute. Definitely could be cute, forget who suggested it, but having a kill counter on your damage tracking too, rather than just the damage numbers. That's like, neither tells the full story, but like both tell part of the story as far as like total damage is definitely a relevant measure, but like what's the relevant damage? Kills is one way to measure that. It's certainly not the only way, but 3 armor it is. Greetings, Matt. Welcome to the stream. Alloy is a bit cute. Don't love the negative dodge. We sort of care about most of those stats, but like, we don't love any of them. I guess we actually do care about the crit quite a bit now that we've got the healing from the tentacle too. So, like, how much do we value this? I'll look at that in a second, Kirby. It's like... I mean, that's not too far off. But, like, our damage should be fine. So I should probably just play prudent and focus on my defenses. Like, I want to. It's kind of fun. And it makes any other pets we find more viable. But yeah, that's a weird amalgamation where, like, range damage is currently the only one of those that does nothing for me, but it still could. Always go for fun. Depends on how deep we are in the win streak. We're not deep, but we are in a win streak now. On a reasonably difficult character. Oh, we turn Explorer into Vampire Survivors, huh? I think I'm supposed to pass on this. Like, I would take it from a crate, but... Gotta do the prudent thing. Presumably, sausage is not impressing, right? No. Okay. Like, don't think we can justify the steak in any case, but we'll at least, like, give it a chance to pretend and... No. Candy. Rerolls are already getting a little expensive. Alright, I could candy. Candy is fun, but good enough otherwise, too. It's pretty bad. Am I rolling again, or am I just sitting on it? Fair enough. Like, it's just one sausage, right? But I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Oh, 2 armor. Candy bag. You spoil me. Here's a random question. Does anyone else's refrigerator make noises that make you feel like your refrigerator might be powered by Lost Souls of the Damned? And they're just crying out for mercy, and that's powering your refrigerator somehow? Or is that just me? Basically, what arms perk applies last would be a reasonable way to think about it. So, whatever your damage stats are from all other sources are then multiplied by what arms effect. Probably not just me, but I wouldn't describe it as normal. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Probably, these are both really good. I think I take the dodge here. Yeah, we'll take the dodge because we were in Triangle Town. You thought your fridge worked that way, but it told you it was in your head. Understandable. Welcome to this stream, Rolling Green. My fridge is not yet vocalized to me, but perhaps one day. Yeah, HP's fine. I mean, Goblet is Goblet. Cursed Tyler. Cursed Tyler's like, why didn't you take the alloy? I'm like, because it wasn't good enough. Cursed Tyler can crit. Alright, welcome to the team, Cursed Tyler. I'll even take a pencil for my turret friends here. I really need to run some tests on Ice Cube and see how bad it is. Don't have much respect for this item. Mostly I want to rework it to be something different. Alright, so quick elite kill and then hide from magicians hurling fireballs. Approximately where we're at here. Yeah, the rats cannot fight the elite, but... Say hello to Tyler! Say hello to my little guy. I don't think it's really that threatening. Mostly the claw in your face is what was threatening, but, you know. Tyler contributed, I think. Oh, I should have checked the, like, bottom line and stuff damage in the Horde wave. Because we're still trying to monitor the pets as much as I can to judge, like, my nerfs to them and stuff. Sure. Sure? Sure. Sure. A Griefire only did 4,500 actually. Bottom line, pretty close to that. It's like 4,000, 3,500, something like that. Tyler did 2,000. 36 on the Alien Eyes. Like 1,200 each on the turrets, and quite a bit on the rats. Like almost, like, yeah, 37 each or something on the rats. Tyler, you're cursed. I know we don't have many of your stats, but you're cursed, and you can crit. The rat should not be outshining you. I buffed Tyler a lot and moved them to blue tier, and they're still pretty sad, huh? What's a loot worm up to? Well, 161, not bad. I guess I could take mastery. I guess I could take a second sausage. The rat contains potassium benzoate, perhaps. Perhaps. It's got crit, which is also luck. This probably isn't even good, but I'm taking it. I guess we've got Alien Eyes, Bottom Mine, and 3 rats that can lifesteal. I think that's enough to take a cursed bat here. They do have better structure range than vanilla Snow Column Kirby. I have already buffed that on them. I could go further, but that is one of the buffs I've already implemented. They're cheaper, they have better scaling, and they shoot further. I don't think I made them attack faster too. But yeah, it's either more range or faster attack is kind of next, huh? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. I think it was on top of me. I was like scanning the edges of the screen. Fine. Yeah, actually, I will take that dodge. Yeah, 2 armor is fine. Wisdom is the opposite of my triangles, if I want that. We got ourselves a red claw now. That's not really good enough. This is a different version of the song that, compared to the one that normally plays on stream, I think. That is my kind of favorite thing with the new playlist setup, is that I can have multiple versions of the same song be mutually exclusive. So you can be like, all right, well, the normal version that we kind of like the most might play like 70% of the time, and then these two other versions each play 15% of the time, and they'll never be on the playlist at the same time. No, Snow Golem. Gardens are structures. There's nothing engineered does that interacts with that. It's like not really worth it, but it's close to worth it, so I wanna. I did forget we have the coral. I do want to keep that in mind, and I'd like to pick up a little more range. That was the kitty bag missed the comedic timing there. When I said pick up a little more range, it was supposed to give me exactly one range, but it didn't this time. Stop trying to heal everybody. Sure. Nah. Okay, well, I'm not gonna insult 3 armor by taking the range there, but I did kind of want it. I guess I've got enough luck to take this, sure. Nah. Yeah, wasp. Keep helping my structures attack faster. Give me the crit, which is also luck. Alright, fine. Give me the positive elemental damage for my sausage. Give me a lure. No. Cyberball and monkey. Guess I'm probably still supposed to lock this. Sure. Hello, Mom. We'll let her spawn as many piles of free money as she would like, and see if like Tyler or something manages to take her out of the interim. The old haha good joke. Poor Tyler situation. But the combination of everything is starting to get close. Alright, we got a loot alien to hunt down too, so I think we got it there, but do need to make sure she perishes here. Okay. I'm just pausing real quick to check where my damage went down to 124. Okay. Did go down by like 90, but... Potato! 12 HP? Sure, yeah, 10 crit. Looks good to me. And blindfold seems fine. Yeah, bouncing on Tyler would be too much of a bow. I'm afraid. Alright. Wow. Not bad, rats. It's like almost 8,000 each on the rats. 7k on the alien eyes. The 2,000 each on the turrets. 14,000 on the sausage, but I think it's getting some of the credit for the Greek fire. 8,000 on Cyberball. 10,000 on Tyler. I mean, we had the elite sit on Tyler for a while, both hitting the elite and everything the elite was spotting. So managed to do 10,000. It did manage, the cursed Tyler managed to beat the uncursed bottom mine that wave, but like not by a huge amount. With the dropped landmines, this is like 8,000 versus 10,000 or something. Greek Fire, well, Greek Fire does claim 26,000 on its own. Do I want to dump elemental damage back into the garbage bin? Now, Tyler already basically has as much piercing as they can use. It's what, 3 piercing on Tyler, I think? Greetings, Tarkon. I mean, I don't need anything, so don't just do whatever, it's fine, basically. Alright. Sure. And why not? Sure. Don't actually know what Rat's base price is offhand. It's pretty high for a tier 1 item, but don't actually remember offhand if that's like 30 or 40 or what. Enough goblin spawn at the end of the wave. The whistle sound effect is like a very legitimate buff to a whistle. Like, I knew it would be a buff, but it is more significant than I expected, which is cool. Fine, you know what? Fine, I'll take it. Probably not supposed to take that, am I? No. Sure. Works for me. Okie dokie. No. I'll take some bad range. Take some mediocre damage percent. Do I take another crappy turn? It can crit, but like it doesn't do it very impressively. Alright, give me the energy bracelet now. Elemental's positive. Sure, sure. My speed's only 40. These rats seem like... The rats benefit from speed more than other pets, or like, it just, I don't know, it feels interesting. I haven't actually looked at the code, like how that works, but... Like, certainly bottom line is not flying around the map. But yeah, I had been thinking that like cursed rats were like doubling the benefit of the speed, but maybe just rats get more benefit from the speed than other pets do or something? Because like, yeah, you see the loot worm also not going hyper mode here. Does anything matter? Not really. Give me that, give me that. Sure. Works for me. What's my crit actually at? 93? Okay. Sure. Hourglass. It's correct, but I don't wanna bother, so... None of this really matters. Sure, sure. Get him, Tyler! Get him! Come back here! Let Tyler show you what for! You're not interested? Okay. Fine. I gave you a chance, Tyler. Cyberballs, 33 on the last wave. Bottom mine, it's about 6 point... Well, there's not that many landmines. Probably 5, yeah, we'll say 5. 3,000 on Tyler, on Cursed Tyler. Yep. 4,000 on the Alien Eyes. Yeah, not that much. 1,500 on the rats in the last wave because they can't target the elites. Ended up with almost 350 on our Cursed Loot Worm. 46 on the Claw. Didn't I just buy this for the last wave? Maybe I had it one wave earlier? Yeah, maybe I had it one wave earlier. I'm just like looking at the 24 parentheses 22 there. Greek Fire 16k. Like there's... I think it's just being maybe double counted or something. Well... That's not right either, though. But, like... I guess I've got 6 elemental damage. I still don't think there's any way Sausage actually did 10,000 damage that wave, though. Curious. That's one of the things where it's like, it feels like the advanced statistics / improved tooltip situation is wrong here, but it would be effort to figure that out. Also, wait. Interesting. That might be Whistle? Great, if so. I would love to have there be a account of Whistle actual additional spawns there, but I guess I'll make a note to tell Advanced Stats mod developer. I guess it's, well, I don't need a screenshot particularly, it's pretty straightforward. Okay. Good stuff. Anything noteworthy? Anything else noteworthy? Oh, I mean, I could. It's kind of a separate thing, but I could look into. Okay. Make that note over there. Oh, what was next? Brawler. Crash Zone. Oh, the restriction is rude here. We have to keep a hand if we get one, huh? That's okay. So, Balance Mod Brawler gets less free attack speed, and they are more forced to be negative range. So they not only start with negative range, but the range modifications are reduced, so it's harder to go positive. We do start with hand. Rude. One random thing I'd pondered if, like, hand had slightly less range, if it would work better adjacent to fists, so that it would give more chance for the fist to hit something and then the hand to knock it back if the fist didn't kill it or whatever. That's niche enough and also, like, probably doesn't actually work that much that I haven't really investigated it, but thought it was at least a cute idea in theory to make hands do a little bit more in a mixed build or whatever. Got ourselves double elites, but further back. So I mean, I guess we probably want the hand to be blue. And we could take advantage of a little bit of extra harvesting early. Not opposed, probably. Though it does taint our weapon pool a little bit more, because balance mod changes. I suppose. probably supposed to ban this. Like, I do want to keep messing with pets as appropriate to, again, keep gauging where I want them balance-wise, but we're just gonna ban that for now, I think. Buffed fish. Meh. Not locking a penguin. We can roll one more time. Do I want another hand? Like the attack rate increase is not very impressive. In terms of, like, I would be looking at getting a purple hand instead of a single blue hand if I'm buying this one, but it does immediately pay for itself. So, yeah, alright. I suppose. Like, brings us right to that happy little 21 harvesting number on wave 2 already. So we gain 2 harvesting at the end of the wave instead of only 1. Which is somewhat commonly overstated for its impact, but it does matter. It does help to hit that sooner. What is cheap? Are we thinking of the curse as neutral value, positive, or negative right now? It's an easier character that wants to be swarming through enemies with a bunch of dodge. Just recycle it. Take a little more harvesting. Certainly allowed to take any of these here. I don't need a lot of speed on this character. Like, we'll want a little bit, but it's not a high priority. And we are on Crash Zone, which makes early speed a little bit better, though. I can still look for more Lucker Harvesting, it's pretty early. Or Tin Attack Speed. Not upset with that. I guess we're keeping 3 and 3 for like one more wave or something. I'm done. I will take the doggo. But it is awkward when your hands push things away and make it harder to kill them with your fists at times. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Deciding if we want to keep 3 hands for another wave. Like, how much money are we losing by... I mean, we're only getting 2 extra harvesting, actually keeping them separate, because combining's going to bump them from 2 to 5 harvesting here. Alright, we'll go that route then. No. No, thank you. Try to leave you a little food, friend. Don't know if I should be, though, actually. Oh, there's a loot goblin, too. No, I can't kill everything. Just, don't kill myself, I guess. We're gonna... Yeah, the low range coming into play here when I don't have any armor yet. Speaking of, shall we hunt for armor, or should we just take the HP? Let's hunt for armor. Okay, we do need a little melee damage early. This is Brawlers, you know. But we randomly started with a hand, so I have to keep at least 1 hand, so I opted to run a few more to take advantage of the early harvesting. Melee damage also means my hands do at least some damage. Yeah, fair enough. Definitely lost some money last wave there. But, I mean, that's part of why we make the range deficit more punishing in balance mod, to make it actually more something you care about, you know? Both of those are fine. Alright, give me a little bit of HP. Look for armor, settle for attack speed. Sure. We do have the dog at least, but, like, we have no range. Everything we kill, we pick up the materials from. So I don't know if that's actually very good for us. I think I'm gonna pass. Go like 1 more wave of the split hands and then look to combine them as soon as we find another fist now. Bonk Dog, find a new target. Find a new target, thank you. No, they went back! They went back and body slammed the cursed goblin! They're trying to get the other one now. I guess we've already got a pet. Okay, fine. I'll take the loot worm at that price. Take a recycler. Finally get me some armor. Don't respect Pearl? Don't respect Pearl. So this would be good on wave 9. It would be bad on wave 8. We got 5 speed and a dog. It's like probably fine on wave 7. It kind of makes me want to take the onion to make sure I can hunt down the eggs fast enough. But am I locking the bait then? Because I can't buy the bait on wave 7 when we've got a T involved. Yeah, I think locking the bait's fine. I'll roll once. Pow, pow, power fist, huh? Well, it should be decent. Even if we did ban dynamite. Dynamite still wouldn't be that good, to be clear. I need to be running like 2 or 3 of those before it would really matter. Okay. Focus. Hunting down the eggs matters. Don't need to kill the final eggs, though. All 3 of those are good. Rolling for armor, also appealing. Give me the Dutch. Gonna roll. 15 attack speed looks pretty great. Oh, both of these are really good. Interesting. Got 38 HP. And good attack speed. I think that's enough buffer that we just go ahead and take the dodge here. Okie dokie. Yeah, and in Warhammer, I still kept it at 2, but did bring Warhammer into the tool set. Certainly, one reason is probably there's just no, like, it's not set up to display more than 2 set bonuses properly. Mm-hmm. Certainly something you could do. I've opted to just keep them as 2 set for now, though. Need armor and HP regen. No. No. 6 melee we will take, though. I need that, too. Am I supposed to go vertical? I don't think it matters too much here. Little bot? Nah. A somewhat late whistle. I definitely want the mushroom, just better if I want the whistler now. I mean, I guess that's better when I've got the recycler. And the bag. Still got 3 bands. I might have missed a free roll at some point. Oh yeah, we definitely want to run Power Fists if we can during this run, because that is one that's been recently buffed, so getting some more comparison points on that is good. What are my odds I see that without the whistle? Pretty low. Like, I should actually be looking for them at the, looking for the red X spawn at the 5 seconds left mark. But I don't normally, so I don't think I would have seen it. That's a lot of value. My damage percent is low. If the elite was on 11, I would recycle this. I think I can take it when it's on 12. Yeah, I could probably take it when it's on 12. I think that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine for 10. So I just need to find that armor real quick, though. Do we want the percent damage? I should probably roll for more dodge and armor. Both of these are pretty good, though. Max HP. Give me that 3 armor. Okay, not stealing the show, but doing decently. Give me a red to compare with here too. Why not? Got tree and bag and no consumable healing. And I'm still not getting a free roll here because I'm not buying 2 things. And again, my damage percent is low. You could take honey, but it's pretty expensive. That's just leaning into the power fist for no good reason, really, at that point. Snail. Not vibing on the snail. Probably good enough to take. We could starve Dr. Worm even more. It's like somewhat helpful, but I think I'm just gonna ban it. I'm gonna roll one more time. Like, we're a strong character. And Wave 12 should be our only real threat, so Fishhook doesn't help by Wave 12, so don't worry about it. Cordyceps scaling with XP gain. You could certainly make it reasonably similar that way. And then it would still just be able to buy stuff like a late bead teacher to still increase your damage or whatever. You can certainly do it in a way that is not OP. It wouldn't have the scythe problem. Or even the spiky shield problem, probably. No! Hand, why have you forsaken me? I'll take that at that price. 2 armor or 9 HP. Pretty close. I've got a giant pellet dodge that the HP works with as well. I think I'll take the HP. It's a lot of speed. Like, I really care a lot less about speed on Brawler than most characters. Because, like, too much speed actually kind of makes it harder to run into a big wave of enemies. It does make avoiding elites relevantly easier. Like, do I need to avoid elites? I mean, I don't actually have that much melee damage. We've got 80 attack speed, but not much, no damage percent and not much melee damage, so maybe I do need to avoid elites. Alright, at least the first one. Alright, what do you got for me, Goldfish? Goldfish into cursed goldfish, huh? I guess? Axolotl. Would I like to turn my harvesting into lifesteal? It's probably pretty good. I don't know. Otherwise, there's also this robot arm I might be interested in. Yeah, I mean, just bog dogs are going to constantly heal me. That's, it's really expensive. Like, because we got that tractor, so... It's weird. But, yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, it's way less than 1100 HP regen. Like, this is... Like... 60 HP regen? 60 is still a lot of HP regen. No, mouse is expensive to buy, like... It's just... It's giving me less lifesteal and giving me a little bit more harvesting. I don't want mouse here. Particularly. But... I mean, again, I guess if I thought Wave 12 was my only dangerous wave, then we are stronger in Wave 12 for sure if I take the Axolotl. Oh, you're right. It, Right. No, wait, is it dynamic? I think it might currently be dynamic, and... Oh god, I don't know. There's been some, like, accidental changes with Axolotl in, I think, the most recent update. And I wasn't exactly that, solid on the exact, shenanigans before. But yeah, if that would switch it to HP regen... Although it's not that much better. It's like only slightly better. That's interesting. Because like I said, having like 76 lifesteal here or whatever is fairly similar to having like 65 HP regen. If we had better lifesteal weapons, it would be even more than that, but... So making it 71 HP regen instead of 76 lifesteal... I don't know if that's actually better. Yeah, no, I don't just buy all plus enemies stuff. I skip mouse pretty often, actually. And then the other consideration is the robot art. Which I can't buy at the same time as the Axolotl, unfortunately. Musically, if I take the robot arm, the explosive turret's probably worth taking too. But then I also kind of want to test this just to science it on the Swapperito, but if it updates live here. I think it's better just to take the Axolotl as it is. Like, taking this is also fine. I don't... It's very weird little situation here. Like, 'cause my instinct statement is like, well, we don't need the economy, but like, I am immediately tanking my economy. But our economy was going to be much higher than normal anyway. I don't need it. More enemies is kind of better for having a bajillion lifesteal. Alright, I'm just gonna take it. So, into wave 12, 13, 14 only activates 3 times before the next elite. It's like fine by the next elite, I guess. But I don't lock the explosive turret because I want to leave room to buy, like, hunt for armor and dodge, which are the actual important stats here. I could go negative harvesting now. But, like, the robot arm will be sufficient scaling on its own. I don't need the explosive turret to benefit. Maybe if the second one was a horde wave, but... Few enough enemies on the board, I can tap to the music briefly. Hello, Speed Frog. Bonk Dog going for the kill? No, they abandoned it. Wanted the Dr. Worm to go after that tree before I killed the Loot Goblin. Surprisingly awkward, because being at 0 harvesting instead of any amount of positive harvesting makes that quite a bit more impactful. So it gives an extra negative 44 instead of just like a negative 18 or whatever. I guess that means I recycle this. 2 armor it is. Peaceful bee. Yeah, give me that dodge. We'd like some harvest. I guess we would actually want this. And since these scale so well, get to vertical. Okay, Power Fist did beat the Red Fist last wave. That's good. I mean, I've got 77 lifesteal. I don't know that I need the medical turret, but it is something that would benefit me right now. XP gain 72. I don't think I need the black belt particularly. I said 72. Oh, a feather. Yeah, okay. Bonk dogs. Like... Suddenly can't divide by 2. A little less than 3,000. I mean, it's not far behind the Red Fist. A single bonk dong. Hello. I have prepared some dogs and an explosive fist for your arrival. Getting some more damage here. Okay, even back to the corner, I can't finish it off because that's the wrong corner. The red fist can't hit it there. Okay, there we go. All my red fists are facing the other direction. I was like, why isn't it taking damage? And then I looked. Okay. I'd feel more comfortable with that if I had 70 HP regen instead of 77 lifesteal, to be fair. I've got a garden, but I didn't take the medical turret, huh? Even lets the robot arm double dip here. Potato got hand. Singular. This is fun, but it's not really worth the risk, so I guess I'm just recycling it. 6 melee is fine. But I like some kind of bad dodge to go ahead and hit the cap, sure. Blaze Mander with my -2 elemental. Bully them again. Hello, Custard Limit. Fine. Goldfish was playful last time. Okay, it did land well this time. Do we want a lantern? Our damage percent is low. My range is now 108. So making that 120 is not the worst thing. It's still not, like, great. I mean, mostly it doesn't matter. Just do more damage somehow and everything dies. We are pretty much tank incarnate now. So why would I want to knock things away from me? We already have a hand doing that when I don't want to. I don't need an item doing it when I don't want to as well, right? I need to reduce my knockback. I need some banners here. I definitely could not justify buying a whetstone at this point, but I mean, maybe if we get Bloody Hand. I forgot to check our fist damage against the elites. And our pet damage. We'll check it against the next elite. If I remember. We will try to endeavor to remember to check it against the next elite. Oh, we gotta go through the shop fast. The boss music's already started. Sure. I guess I've got... I'm trying to go fast, and then I probably shouldn't have taken that, but that's okay. As a reminder, I'm not allowed to sell my hand, or I would here. Oh, so it's 2 waves. Okay, I can't go fast enough to catch the elite here. Got a doggo army here. Had a lot of runs that we could vibe tonight. Potato! Still probably no. But fine, it's fun. Melee damage, great. Yeah, sure. Do I care? Sure. Did I end up taking that sausage? No. Damage percent is low. I will take that. I guess we'll take a bag too. Sure. You did get 2 of your first phase attacks off before I shifted you. Alright, fine. You can take care of it, Dr. Moth. Dr. Worm, excuse me. Even if only one of those is licensed to practice medicine. Sure. Nah. Sure. Nah. Sure. Yep. Yep. Sure. I'll the glass cannon here. Should I make Brawler start with even less range? Will make a lot of difference, but maybe. Sure. Just go red with it. Okay, okay. Legit doing some impressive work there. When my range is in the dumpster and its explosion size has been buffed. Let the loot goblin live for a minute. Bog dogs might have already taken it out. I think they did. Another robot arm. More lifesteal. Blazebender can lifesteal at least. Yeah, welcome to the team. Not that more lifestealers does anything, but I guess negative dodge doesn't really do anything. Sure. We're almost at the point that crit sort of does something. Which, I mean, is the point where nothing does anything, is kind of another way to look at that, but, you know. Because if we're at the point that crit is doing something on my fist build in a 20-wave run, probably it means we don't care what stats we get particularly. I forgot to check the damage against the elites again. Like, it's rare that I feel, like, comfortable enough that I can actually play fast. There's a lot more times that I could, but I don't feel comfortable doing so still. 9 HP, Ashes seems good. I can take Ball and Chain and make it tricksy at the last second here. That way the red fists were a bit closer, although it's just one red fist that really performed well. This is divided by 4 now. Still doing pretty good work. Anything else? Yeah, we just Blazebender. It actually did 1600. Not, like, good, but not terrible either. Oh yeah, I can't take a sip. I'm out of drink. Trying to finish the run instead of taking a break. It's like, this would be a good time to take a sip. Nope. License to sip denied. No. Probably supposed to just take like 1 armor. 12 dodge? Sure. We can swap it a red hand at the last second. Look at that 0.05 faster cooldown. Sure. Sure. Alright, Sharkle. You can come aboard on wave 20 now. Why not? Punchy, punchy. Okay. The worm actually did decent work. Like, a little over 150. So, no, I mean, I think I was still correct not to buy the really early loot worm though. Like, that's just better time spent filling out my fists when they're harder to fill out because I've got the hand making it harder to find what I really want. So I think it was correct not to take it, even if it would have been, you know, reasonably profitable. I don't need the late game economy that much. Harvesting still made it back to 37. How did that happen? Oh yeah, I got the wheat. There must have been something else too, but oh, and I did have the plastic explosive helping out the power fist too. That makes sense. 390 on the 2 bags. We got 300 on the coupon. Less than 2,000 each on the final wave for the bonk dogs. They're about as good as my hand. Yeah, fists were like 9,000. Power fist like 14,000. Recycler about 400, 150 on the spyglass. Blazemander was there. We had more goldfish than I ever do. So, I mean, obviously, it's unsurprising the cursed goldfish was good. One of the normal goldfishes was good. Also tried to monitor that. I know at least one other good player that rates goldfish higher than I do, but haven't heard much either way from a lot of the other good players. Bog dogs were almost a third of my total damage, though. Little bananas there. I'm a little sad we didn't find the bloody hand to go with my 78 lifesteal, but... Very good. I mean, it's like you could note that I lost a bunch of money on one wave. Yeah, I guess that's worth noting. It was like wave 6 or something. It's 5 or 6, I guess. Obviously not a big deal there, but... Alrighty. This is over. But a nice clean 5 in a row there. And even if they're easier characters for some of them, One-Armed and Sailor are less free. Get to do some characters we haven't for a while, since we've often been focusing the hard characters first most of the time. But cool. Thanks for tuning in. Hope everyone had a nice, comfy time. Consider following if you're new. If you want to vote on what we're playing next stream, you can hop on the Discord. There's a poll posted in the stream announce channel there. So we'll be looking at some cool new non-Brotato thing probably next stream, with a smaller chance of some cool non-new non-Brotato thing. Words are hard, but yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Or you can also hop on the Discord if you want to try to arrange a game of 100 World Story. It's talked about earlier. Everybody's still playing eugenics. It's not the best look to have your game be a eugenics pun at this time, but... I need a drink and stuff anyway. We won't worry about a raid. Have a wonderful rest of your day and night. Catch you next time for something different.